So yeah, I just gambled a bit, and now I got the love status ring. Did I get the fourth thing? No, wait. I have the love status ring. Did I get the 8th item? Oh, well, I got the love status ring, so I'm gonna go talk to Celestia now. Why does the frame rate just drop so high whenever I, like...
Did you need something?
Should I hang out with Celestia?
This is fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of a conversation? But don't misunderstand, I have no affection to you on a personal level. I spend some time with Celeste. I don't know why I keep calling her Celestia. Celeste and I grew a little closer. What do you like to give? Yes, definitely. What do you like to give her? Interesting, the gods heard my prayers, and my wish has been granted. This is all because my daily need and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Now look how we've become close friends for photo. Have we?
Indeed.
So let me share something with you. I'll tell you the biggest crisis I ever faced in my gambling life. Biggest? You had a gambling crisis? What happened? A shadowy organization was hosting a mysterious tournament. The game in which I participated was called King of Liars. King of Liars?
Are you okay with this?
It was quite a served game. When you enter, they strip you of all luck in battle through challenge after challenge. For a final match, I had to face off with an odd duo. They call themselves Hostess Woman and Liar Genius. They sound pretty scary.
Actually,
that part is not important. But during a break, I was careless and spilled some tea on my clothes. I was terrified this game would never come out. That was a very difficult time in my life. Huh?
honestly.
I was forced to win more quickly than I wanted so that I could rush to a cleaner. I was able to get the stain out, but it was a merciless close. If I had waited another hour, I would have been forced to throw out my favorite dress. That was her crisis. The biggest crisis she ever faced. I don't even know what to say. So let's work. Use unlocked skill, menacing focus. Give yourself a pat on your back. You aren't it. Positively dizzy from Celeste's fears and past, I went back to my room. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Churio? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see, I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going?
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably the best if you don't drag him around with you too much in his current position. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting I thought kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flare or doubt, but maybe it's just my imagination. Well, how tall is she? How tall is she? Now I'm looking, like, now that I, like, she seems really tall. 5'6". Oh, she was, like, really tall. It's like, I was, like, looking. Oh, it looks like Genocide Jill is back. Is that Coco? What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna
Yes, yes.
have lost his brother. Taka is right for the taking. Samakana swoops in to seal him away. Am I on fire? Kihaha. I severely regret talking to Genocide. Why do they call him Genocide Jack? He literally used the name Genocide Jill. Even if it's by accident.
You SOB!
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Bio? Oh. No, I haven't. Oh my good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the word out. For his mouth, for the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sound. Please? Okay. I have a question, as Taka asked him. And then?
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible? Master could talk now. I think this is what he would say. Please live for the life for both of us. It's possible for me now, but hey Taka. I was about to say more, but he quickly closed my mouth.
hey,
The one asking this question is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mono had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. And the screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was,
Stop fucking around!
you're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of responsibility, are you?
Yo,
Man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. Why the hell is Mondo here? That's...
so,
I'm sorry if that startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data Mono and the Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mono would have said to him.
yo,
So you're still gonna stand here, just wait for things to get better? Just like that, your time gets all depressed. Takes time to indulge in your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that's the kind of me might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a buckful of water sink in a bone dry sponge. Huh? This verse deep in my heart. What the fuck was that? They're inside me. Why is Bro's hair white? Brother, why is his hair white? Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you!
Don't worry about it. Guess I caused a kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. and your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. Her, I'm totally stuck with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. Don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. It's me. I am me. Okay, me. Taka let down Broken and ran out. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took it off after him. But someone stood in my way. As if being Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing, Kyoko? No, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It just causes problem, and that's just... And that's not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you really... Sorry, you'll get out of here now. It'll be kind of suspicious, but okay. Okay. Finally, I head back to the room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might... Okay, I don't really care about all this. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday.
You know?
Yeah, I've been waiting. Huh? You're the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went ahead. On ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's just go take a bath. Bath? Hey, Kumi, what's going on? Not trying to save me yet. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? You're trying to kill me. Hey, Kumi pointed at. Huh, Kyoko, you're trying to kill you? Never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know where he made the mistakes. The same mistake. Let's talk to everyone. Okay, please have mercy on me. Huh? Yeah, I should hear what Kyoko has to say first. You know, what's in the world happened? I'm not totally sure, but
Yeah.
Kumi did something bad. I'm pretty sure of it. Bro tried talking to alter ego. Bro tried to go on character AI. You're late. Sorry. So what happened? I don't know too much of it. You should talk to Kyoko. Sakura, what happened? Don't know.
Well,
But considering where we are, it must have been something to do with the laptop. Here, what the heck is going on? Honestly, I have no idea. Why not have Kyoko fill us in? Let's talk to Kyoko now. Same mistake. What did he do?
So...
He stuck in the dressing room in the middle of the night and asked accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being so didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I'll have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm going to kill you, merely instruct you. I'm not going to kill you, merely
How
instruct you.
very sad.
However,
which was prohibited, was it not? You see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask you, but... Big Foon, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I could... Cold-blood killing machine of the underworld would ever fall in love with that.
Well, it
Wait, no,
would
is
seem...
it this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a search and famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined with your pretty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did I end up? So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I poking around at her settings and stuff, I saw she was well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say, it was the first time I ever was able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. I mean, they're not even a girl.
What?
Or even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Higafumi. Come, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl ever said anything like that. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey!
And also stuff like that, that's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard. I think you misunderstood the situation, Higafumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. An artificial intelligence exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear things it did not know. You're an expert in many things Trio could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, what, that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless, or... You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you!
Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you jibber-jabber about
Yo.
whatever. Yo, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka?
Huh?
You? What's up? I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mono. So, Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick bananas up your towel pipe.
What?
What the heck kind of fusion is this? So whatever happened to Taka? Actually, everyone... What? I told everyone what happened a day before.
Well then.
So because what Alter Ego said to him, I'm sure it's Alter Ego's fault. Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Good ghost? There's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're clearly You cheesing me off. Hey, Hugafumi? Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else happen ever again, fucking idiots. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Igafumi, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Destiny has bound me and her together, and the golden knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot, heated friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. War on, talk down to me, and I'll ram my fist into all 4 of your vital points. I'll punch at the speed of the sound. I don't have any arms and any hairs, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, you both.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to anyone. Trio left him to all of us. We can't use him like this to gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further,
Hey!
they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway,
Until Ultra Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. I made myself clear.
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes,
Yeah.
got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey!
Are you sure it's not okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. I'll be fine. Why she look so trapped in that sprite? After watching Higafumi and Taka eject, we all went back to our rooms. It's the morning, but because of that happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyways, I just have to pull myself together. So I should do the rest of my day. Alright, let's... So wait, how many freaking... Why do I keep going to presents? Pumpkin, what are you doing? Celestia. Right, that's what I keep calling her Celestia. How many freaking pages of this are there? Whatever. Let's go try to get... She'll probably be in the rec room again. Have I completed everything with Celestia? Okay. I think there's probably like one more. Yeah, I looked it up like There's 6 free time events. So there's a total of 6 pages you can unlock, so I have 6 pages unlocked, so yeah, this next one should be the last one. Alright. So we're looking for looking here for number 4 for number 4. We are looking for number 4 or 59. Okay. Alright, passed by it. Dude, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, when did I get that? Okay. Well, anyways. Okay, let's go. I imagine Celestia is once again in the rec room since she seems to like that area quite a lot. I'll be very excited that the place exists. swear the frame rate drops so hard whenever I'm going into that room. Yep, once again, she's in here. I've grown entirely fast into life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come feel like home. Should I hang out with Celeste?
As for me,
I truly fighting myself. After even an insignificant little creature like yourself. She's so rude to us. Let's spend some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. You're like, yes, definitely.
well,
So I can have this? I may revise my initial impression of you. There's more wonderful things I can receive from you, the better impression I get. Sing Celeste, please. This was something I gave her makes me happy. Mr. Makoto and I keep what's with formality.
let's see.
Well, I was hoping we could just talk, the two of us. Can you come to my room, please? Your room?
Indeed.
I'll be waiting. When am I supposed to make this? Invite her to my room all of a sudden? She seemed almost shy. Oh, I must just imagine it. Bad. Nah, she's probably gonna like kill me or some shit. I did what Celeste asked and headed to her room.
I am so happy.
Glad you came, Makoto. Wow, her room's like very decorated. Bro, my room doesn't look like this. Where the frick did you get all this shit? This is Celeste's room. Anyways, what's going on? Why'd you ask me to come here?
Actually,
Well, I received the results. Results? There's a child growing in my belly and it's yours. The fuck? We never clapped. Chat, what the fuck? Wait, sorry, for results. Huh? Oh, okay. You can't just say stuff like that. Why were you like so surprised? Like you never had sex with her. How the fuck do you think how the fuck would she have a child? Congratulations, you have moved a rank. You are now C rank. Huh? C rank?
actually,
I have a habit of ranking those around me. What kind of habit is that? Most common rank is D. I have no interest in D rank. Most everyone at the school fits into that category. The worst rank is F. If you're F rank, I pay special recognition to have you kill. Your very existence is unforgivable. Hope she's joking. She doesn't sound like she's joking, but I hope she's joking. Conversely, the very best rank is A. But among everyone I have met, across all countries, I've never even found a B rank, let alone an A rank.
this is fine.
So being C rank prompt to C rank is a very great honor. I see. Also, when you become C rank, you have gained the right to become official servant a knight. Wow, I had no idea.
Indeed.
I have knights all across the world. They're all quite obedient. I recommend you take this offer. If you're the best knight, if you become the best knight, becoming first B rank may well be within your grasp.
Could it be?
Perhaps even A rank. Can't be sure, but I feel like you may have the potential. I can never tell how much of what she says is a lie and how much is the truth. But after talking with her, I feel like we understand each other a little better. So, knight, as pleased to be prepared to give your life for me. Or I haven't actually decided yet. Titch. Definitely can't let my guard down around her. I guess I can call her my friend, but this is one friend I need to be careful with. I don't see that changing anytime soon. So that's report card. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. I left Celeste's room with exhaust and dragged myself back to my own room. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. So. Yep, now there's a star here. Cool. Leave this area. Okay. Who should we talk to now that we've completed all this stuff? I feel like she's like quite important to like the story and shit, so I feel like maybe we should like try becoming friends with her. And so yeah, let's try becoming friends with her. I mean, we already talked to her once. So, Naomi, where is she? In here? Hold on, I should probably make sure I have something that she likes real quick. Give it coffee. Okay, I have give it coffee. She likes that, so I'll give her that. Okay, where can I find her? Okay, seems she's in the physics lab. That's what it says she should be. Okay, let's head there. Hi guys. Why does the frame rate drop so much whenever I look at this room? Like, listen, you can physically see a frame rate drop. Like, why does the frame rate drop so hot? Lab. So wait, hold on. There's like the four. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, she's not here. Wait, she's here actually. Nope, no one in here. Okay, so where could she be? If she's not there, then she's probably in her forms room or something. genocide jail. There she is.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Then should I talk to you? Go for a while.
Certainly.
There's no reason to find, and I'm not that to find
And
anyone. Besides, I find myself more intrigued by someone like you. I should blush. That's the kind of Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today.
Thank you.
This really means a lot to me. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something you gave me makes me happy. Quiet as ever? Guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting conversation, there's no need for it. I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
You could certainly make that argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But you're asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not.
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on a friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes? Is it true? If that's true, what's her ultimate ability? Oh, that's an easy one. His ultimate ability is she's training for the Olympics, and it's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, ask and answer.
It would seem...
Then your please summaries are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such foolish open person as you can never lie. Anyone would know right away. Again with the foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as I promised, what would you like to know about me? Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose... Why all the questions marks? Why all the questions marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So, what kind of work does he do? Foreign government, top secret clearance. More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is an assassin.
Whew.
I kept up my deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. All hearing what she had to say just added even more on top of everything. Kyoko's report has been updated based on your experience with her. Maximum skill point has increased.
This is a school announcement. It is now as such.
I better get going to the dining hall. Oof, I crashed. Ow. Going to the wall. Oh no, I'm stuck in an infinite loop of hitting the corner. Wait, shoot, I turned wrong. I'm saved. And funnel. Boop. Here, let's go. We made it.
Oh,
Talking to Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Taka, I understand. Kyoko, what the Oh, okay. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put on the same level that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar, let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... That voice! High hell explode, open figure.
So in the end,
Such genocide Jack, and
That's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red link ring today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wants you to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? Start out big on the top and try to go thinner down the south.
You SOB!
Look at those melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something?
Ooh!
You're starting to freak me out.
no forgiveness!
If you lay finger on Tina, I will show you no mercy. Honestly, I don't know if you could take that. I mean, I don't know. So what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of a certain circumstance. Till now, you haven't given a crap about what anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made decision. When we get out here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who doesn't fit your tyrannical majority? That's not why we're here.
That's
We're doing
fine.
it. Well, whatever. There's nothing else telling me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I had to know something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka had become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap their reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? You give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Then let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
And you don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, master. You can just play hard. Sunyin. That doesn't make any sense. Micah started to slowly back off the room. You start picking up speed as soon as he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away. So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait, yeah. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now Byaku was like, maybe he's like a mean guy who started acting different or getting all flustered when things change. I guess so. those of us left in the dining hall finished, make sure we have something that she likes. Okay, yeah, I have cherry blossom bouquet. Or didn't I already give her that though? Whatever. Where is she? Okay, she's in the laundry room.
Why?
I just said all this and like, there's so many misery.
Wow.
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own ways of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Yuki and I grew a little closer today.
Thank you.
Sing, Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko. How'd you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool, you never show emotion. You say that I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or my voice. You don't make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider trying your naive honesty. Make your easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. Is there anything I can say to get reaction out of her?
In other words,
Protect against depreciation and never allows others to reach your emotion. Whoever stands before you, don't let them push
Correct.
around. Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings. But that's such a waste.
what?
Your smile is just so cute. I am. If behind that mask is such a waste, a bright smile is way better.
That's...
What are you talking about?
what?
Cute. It's too soon to be bringing things like that. Looks like I got a show of emotion, didn't I?
What?
What? You, Makoto.
It can't be.
You deceived me. Huh? Wait,
Why?
I don't believe you. Too, you used the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I didn't deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. You seem easily yourself as you are deceived. Huh?
Hey,
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that completely out of character. I thought I wouldn't pick up on such obvious ploy. Wait, mean? I thought I'd trick you, but I was the one getting tricked. Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to fault. With that, she was gone. More formidable opponent. Neural libertation. With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. I still have some time. Okay, who should I try talking to now? Are we able to talk to Kyoko twice, I wonder? Let's talk to someone else. Let's talk to someone we haven't talked to yet. I want to talk to him, but if I try talking to him, he probably wouldn't let me. Let's just talk to him. So yeah, let's try finding him. Okay, he's in his room. Oh, that's why you're just waiting out here.
What do you want? That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Let's just have a fight, though. Would you like
This is...
Bastard, how did you get your hands on this? Even the collective force of the entire Toka corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm going to hold on to this. Seeing back is at least something that gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while, and now I can't take it anymore, so answer my question. I need you to explain, what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means? Oh well, I don't totally get myself, but what I do know is I was picked at a random pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So, you just got into Hope's Silk Song by blind luck? I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school? I forgot to mention boring, and how boring, untalented, and utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's true. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent proggy. Okay, what the fuck is an affluent proggy? What is in affluent proggy? A wealthy child or heir or descendant. So he's just the ultimate nepo baby. I don't think he really has the right to be calling me boring, generic, and absolutely useless when he's just pretty much the ultimate nepo baby. But even you seem merely as an issue of title, but make no mistake. Smiling, good, intelligent, your athletic ability, they're all ultimate. No, you're just the ultimate nepo baby. Those are just outside forces.
In other words...
Which is to say I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that. In fact, you're the ultimate nepo baby. I'm gonna start calling you that, the ultimate nepo baby. You're really taking this to the extreme. You would have nothing who have everything. We are living proof that not all men created equal. So you're just admitting that you're the ultimate nepo baby. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear the tales of my glory. Carry a blessing, a gift from me to you to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished. You know, you're saying like I'm useless, but then I gave you that gem that you stated that not even your entire family could have gotten, so like, you're kind of like contradicting yourself, to be honest. I learned one thing by a fixed day. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for some extreme psychological trauma. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like the glass, and we went back to my room. Huh? There's something by the door. There's slip paper by the floor. By door. I better check it out. Piece of paper. It looks like something must have slipped under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting really good. But to meet up so suddenly? Who wrote it? And what's the point of calling me out like this? I'm crying nervous. There's no way I can't check it out. There's no way I can't check it out now. We're about to get murdered! Oh, I kinda like this blue cursor. Oh, that's kinda cool. I like that quite a lot.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Hero, then you let the letter I found in my room. Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I always taught that if you had a bad penman, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Hey, what'd you say about the late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me, and whispered into my ear.
For serious?
It's all an act. This is the master. I won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I need to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka, a voice was pierced, and he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know, that's bedtime to all good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry a little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd hear. Well, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow up. What? You got a lot of poop fall out of your mouth over yours. You know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no speak like a maggot like you has no right to speak that way about to our heaven sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyways, everyone's here right now, then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You want us all to meet together, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't obvious? It's have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Do you find a clue? What is it? A way masters your identity? Go left from right. You're such a jerk.
What's your problem?
What do you mean? Am I really one you should be talking about right now? This might be about Alter Ego, but Kyoko seems to me acting kind of... Pumpkin, can you move? Pumpkin, I love you so much, but can you please move? Kyoko's acting kind of strange. A clue, we finally have Not a clue. Come on, we gotta ask Kyoko what it is. Take out a second. Like I said, it's almost 10. Hurry up and spill it.
Honestly.
It's near nighttime, is it not? If we absolutely must converse, I would at least like to do it quickly. Kyoko sure is taking her sweet time with this. Is whatever really that amazing? I'm curious as well, so long as it's not boring. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and then when I discovered, Alter Ego laptop has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right? Oh, you're just gonna lay on top of my PS4? I mean, I don't know if that's the best idea. I feel like the thing could set fire, but you know what? It's like pretty old, so. You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fucking serious. What do you do with him? Was it the match fight? Did they fire you? What we were up to?
Wrong.
I told him to go to yell fame when he didn't recognize a peer. If it was the master, I'm sure he would have altered us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have been him. Mystery Mo, you stole her, didn't you? What? The ultimate moral compass? I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big sigging sack of fat. So what? You know this isn't the truth more, but I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious?
Well, I'm sure I'm sure it was one of you, so whichever one did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it.
Huh?
Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell either Taco or Higafumi came in the dressing room. What? It was countermeasure against clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstance must be clear. It wasn't last night, and it wasn't Taco or Higafumi, then quite simply it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hino, or Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? Maybe one of you guys is planning on murdering someone in here. How about for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny that possibility? It can't be. Hey Kyoko, I have a question. Why didn't you just tell Alter Ego to yell if anyone tried taking her? It's actually been thinking of some time. Now there might be a spy among us. Mastermind brought us someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind, a traitor. No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you speak? Are you struck silent by your your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Gee, what?
I don't care. I don't care who.
Like
Someone, anyone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I've kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Ultra Ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has to be someone else, something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we'll have leave the search tomorrow for everyone to get some sleep. How can you be so casual? You don't have time to wait around. Where you're too tired. You will be more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of Mastermind noticing us. So that's just right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I do agree with you. Dude, I just realized how, like, fucking irrelevant, how, like, just genuinely irrelevant Junko was. Like, genuinely how she was so irrelevant. Like, she didn't even do fucking shit. Like, she just, like, fucking died. She just, like, died day 2. Just like she attacked Monokuma. If we run around tonight, Panic the Mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Sake Hikafumi, I know how to feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let's part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. Are you should think, and you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the Mastermind. Alter Ego's gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered a small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when hope was taken away, we despair, just like that. Just like that, what Mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, they could really be working for the Mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. But I didn't even realize I'd yell that out loud. The scariest thing is the idea of someone spying on us. Was it really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into the bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Okay, what even are those sections? Are they like just dreams?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Are you eating my fucking games?
Get ready to greet
What the
another
fuck do you...
beautiful day!
Why do you have to put everything in your mouth? Can you... Ah. Okay, there you go. Just lay down. Just lay down. Oh, okay, straight back to eating. Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Alright, I found myself surprisingly high spirit. Okay, you should not be touching that. You should not be touching that, pumpkin. I love you very much, but like I like it when you don't destroy things. Found myself surprisingly high spirit and hurried to the dining hall. When I found out what was waiting there for me, is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? They might be dead. There were only 3 people in the dining hall: Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? Like, where's Celeste? Celeste, like, she, like, loves, she's, like, created all of this. Can you stop? Only 4 people? God, is this why I hate people who take the sweet time with everything?
However,
anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hero, Celeste... Never missed a day till now. And I'm worried... I'm really worried about Higafumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego. They're not here. They could already. Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something wouldn't have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive. I forgot about that shit.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Oh wait, I just realized something. Never mind. Well, hold on. So, Leon didn't realize, like, what becoming the Blackened was. He didn't realize there was an investigation. So why was he trying to cover shit up? Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. Okay, well, logically, who would? Who would do it? You never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. You can't consider it strange, not really.
Hey.
We need to look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey,
So, can we cover more ground if we split up? Soccer, go to through the doors. Make sure to check all of our rooms. I'll go to the first floor. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll check the third floor.
anyway,
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Let's go. Since I was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, we need to go to the first floor. The blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Hold on. Like secret beauty. So like the blackboard belongs to us now. So Monokuma took the school. So like and he's kind of been marking all the blackboard. So he's like, the blackboard belongs to us now. And secret beauty, the secret belongs to Monokuma. He's the secret. But beauty, who is like the model person, Celeste, or not Junko, and yeah, Ultimate Fashita, and like we saw that little like dialogue in between the two chapters. You were supposed to make that first move, but then Sayaka did it first. So, and then immediately after that, she had to like get out of the area. She had to like leave, so she like got herself killed via attacking the headmaster, which she should have realized. And like, yeah, so is like Junko the headmaster? Like, I don't know. That seems like a logical answer to me. Plus, like I feel like a lot of videos, like a lot of my friends who play Danganronpa, okay, like two of my online friends who like play Danganronpa, they've like made some like a decent chunk of content, like this Junko. Someone come here. So like, there's just no way like she just dies in like chapter 1, just not doing shit. Like, there's no way she's like that irrelevant. That was Tina. She was supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time. I was right upstairs before I knew what was happening. I flipped the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Tina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. When I looked and I saw what you see. I break the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. You head on. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? When did she see in here? There. By the point I was used to acting without thinking, so thinking I left into the rec room. It was less than she was hurt. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Very strange design. There's something written on it. Justice Hammer 1? Justice. That hammer. He attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid a blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? So what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? Not sure, some sort of strange man. There's no way this is some strange man. Also, why the hell were you in here? You are like the most person who's like locked down on like no leaving nighttime and like meet up in the dining hall, like, you, like, created that. You created those two rules. So why the hell are you here? Wanna explain that a bit? Wanna explain that? Strange man. Suspicious person who existed is so unusual. Whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. It was without a doubt, it was some sort of strange and suspicious individual. The man who attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I took a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyways, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately worried of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in his secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gaps in the door, which when he knows me and then you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m. Just after nighttime had ended. So, if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right? When we were all meeting the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and growled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his booth or whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
Necessary skill for survival. Anyways, the important thing is if we go search for the suspicious individual, if this... So that's what you mean a serious problem. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Higafumi. Higafumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Higafumi away.
What?
You mean Higafumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we just start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Anything strange out? Well, rather than explaining it, would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us?
Indeed.
This is Higafumi. This is hand-me-down his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do no good. Strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. The fuck? What? Well, you're definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual, yes. So, this is a weird robot guy that dragged Higafumi away. And took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, there's not much time. I don't understand, but point someone dressed like that dragged Higafumi away. It happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We had to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they had left.
I see.
If that's true, they headed towards this barely down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? Second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, Kyoko isn't here. Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We had to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as we're out of the house, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or
You gotta be
Hikisumi?
kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
Ah!
We came together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyways, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
We'll find. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hikifumi Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
Library, let's go. Let's go. How fast our legs would carry us. We opened the door to the library. It hurts. Found Higifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's too bad to look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Or what, Justice, or what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? I'm glad he is still alive.
What did you...
Robot Justice? Well, what Fat Boy took seriously slacking. Yeah. I'm seriously happy Hikufumi's still alive, but Robo Justice? This just keeps getting stranger. That guy Robo Justice. The Robo Justice you're referring to is this is not.
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the ones that attacked Celeste and Higifumi. Isn't that right, Higifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be!
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger.
It can't be!
Okay, maybe we talk to Celeste if she's like also there. I'm gonna see he's still alive. Is that hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with? But the reckon this one is Justice Hammer too. And on top of that, one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
Hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not. Just look at this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds. Would you like some? Never heard such a thing. Are you sure that it isn't just you? It's him. Throw Justice, huh? So things are getting really starting to get exciting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let's not concern ourselves with him. We need to who do now. It gets Higafumi to the nurse office right now. Whatever else we do needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We went Higafumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Higafumi? You want me to take a look at... Yeah. Okay, I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious astral...
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size, first 1 and now 2.
So in other words...
So Justice Hammer 2, we assume, is even bigger than the first one? If you get hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us, Swag, you Higafumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whacked down when came the camp. It must be been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30. In other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina and Sakura and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So, we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Blaster and Toko were together at the time. Meaning, they also have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. Isn't that right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining house when Celeste and Hikifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind's spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems to almost be eager to handle the dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, right. If you don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't showed up yet. She's right. We have to do something about the mysterious man first. Don't worry about it, me. I'll catch you with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whatever that running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason for it.
What to do? What to do?
So what we're gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of doing here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow of something moving at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor there. You bastards, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll be come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then.
Then ha, okay.
What are you saying?
Ha or doy or whatever. We want to yell enough so we can hear you. Yo, I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking. Okay, let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We're spreading out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Baby's sleeping. Please be quiet. Yeah. Strange cry. That must have been Celeste came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. Let's run up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Everyone here. Everyone who heard the scream come
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come, let's go. What is it now?
Huh?
Well, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? If her downstairs must have been wait for me. He's in the nurse's office. It's bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
Well, that's suspect. We have or start to capture him, right? Not we split into two groups.
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspect individual to Toko and Sakura by it.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just take it from me. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celestina, and all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
She's in the nurse's office. Let's go. There's someone from the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everyone was covered in red. The center of all this red was Igufumi.
No! What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Higafumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovered. An announcement. 3 more people discovered the body after a murder. That's what plays. As we just heard, that means it must be Higafumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. And Celeste said she pointed to something on the floor. Don't knock it down. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Just a hammer free. They seem bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspect, one strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer? There's no doubt the suspicious individual. RJ. Hold on, RJ. Who has the initials of RJ? Okay, no. Okay, I thought I was onto some shit. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Oh. Well, okay. Yup. Alright, okay. I'm stupid, okay. However, hiding that costume is the one that killed Hikifumi. Oh wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running into the hall. So, how did he end up in the nurse's office? And you're not saying he teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can make moves right now. I feel kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave you to it then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped from trembling from what I just been through. Everyone else on the 3rd floor, I have to hurry. Just where everyone was chasing after this suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense, screaming for someone like you. I saw him, a strange costumed man. He ran off soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hall and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hall. Wait. Way to the back of the hallway. As far as I can tell, there's no one here. I still feel kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I feel so much presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. Watch there be a dead body. Up in the doorway. And when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There was a pool of his... There, in a pool of his own blood. Was Taka dead?
Danganronpa.
Bigfoot's body was discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to the 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Oh, looks like... Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax, she passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Alright, Toko is Toko, she has fears of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake, but no luck. Just leave her to be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Ow! Why are you biting my feet? Taka? Dear, why did this happen? Wait. Another hammer? Now it's just hammer big. Four. It's even bigger than before. Suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka 2.
However,
Why just hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with just hammer 1, then Big Fiend was hit with 2. But this time, just hammer 4? What happened to number 3? Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned just hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Higufumi's dead too.
what? Hey!
Higufumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. And then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. So Danganronpa over out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Higufumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Higufumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you
What are
say?
you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone's back in the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Higufumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. Well, we were gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
there must have been the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying the sight of us standing, frightened and confused. We're going to die here. We're going to die here just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe why would just disappear.
Why?
First there was 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. We're gonna kill all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Be Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still completely she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
Left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out. She refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? No. Whoever it is, they can't kill because the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. Yeah, so they can't die. They can't die unless there's 2 murderers. Which if there's 2 murderers, then She can die, but I doubt it. So, you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that cleans to me whenever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop right now. You need to carry her back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Bioka, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and pulled. There is something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body should have been right here. Oh my god, you're so cute, Pumpkin. I love you so much. Oh my god, you're so fucking cute. Oh my god! You don't have the right to be this cute. God. Come on, let me take a photo. Come on. Oh my god, do the thing again. Fine, I'll just fucking. Oh my god, you're so fucking cute. Oh my god, you're so fucking cute! Wait, hold on, I'm muted. Oh, okay. Oh my god, you're so cute, Pumpkin, I fucking love you. Had disappeared.
This is...
Say it like that, let me take a photo. Okay, I got it. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating this or all this or something? Nope, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. So, where's Kyoko? Huh? Where you're saying Taka's disappeared too? Where the fuck is Kyoko?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyways, our costume suspect is clear, continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you all have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. What could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Higufumi's death cry went up, everyone here... When Higufumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, well, this time you came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, there's only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Oh, which one is Hiro? I keep forgetting who the characters are. Alright. Who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Higufumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very abundant about defending her. Perhaps you're in love? Okay. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspect that the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. That's right. There is a rule that says you can only kill a maximum 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder if they were to break that rules. Well, if there's 2 murderers.
Shing!
I minced ya. Mincia, without a second thought, Mincia grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, do you know that fish paste can also be referred to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Bayako? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd better off without her, though.
In other words.
Anyway, at least with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. There's only one without an alibi, and the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't forward.
So then...
Very well, let's split up and begin searching.
But...
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
Cause, I mean...
I know. I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Baiko left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try to find the 2 missing bodies. Okay. I think a good place they could hide them is here in the art room.
Huh?
Where could the 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened after that? Huh? This door must be locked. Why the hell is the door locked? Okay, down here. Check. It's probably not in the rec room. Let's check it. Oh my god, why does frame rate drop so much? The entire of this. Makoto?
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the respiratory. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Big Fumi and Taka's body have been hidden in the respiratory.
Goodbye.
I've already told her here in Asakura. We'll go. Okay. Their bodies in the respiratory. Okay, what's the respiratory? I need to hurry up to go to the respiratory. Okay, I'm just assuming that the respiratory is in the sculpting room. It's like the sculpting room area. Now that I'm looking at it, it's not just like our bias here somewhere. I've had in respiratory. I turned the door knob and I guess it's unlocked. There's no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw. Damn, Bayako Loki just so freaking tall. 2 bodies had disappeared. Were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. Oh my god, you're so freaking cute sleeping. You're just sleeping on my PlayStation 4. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidably, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It's really hard to resist, but I turned out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for
Now
you.
make sure the investigation with all of your men who might and be prepared for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay then, now we've found the bodies. All that's left to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched Higafumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Higafumi's cheeks. And if some world to make you believe that might have been Higafumi when in some world of make you believe that might have been when Higafumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Hope's Silk Song.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blank to her. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Like I said earlier, Yasuhiro was the most likely to try to take the mic since I'm pretty sure he was broke. His eyes closed. And then never opened again. A death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. No matter how many more heinous tears splashed his face, there's no second miracle reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of this way to return, just leave us with those unnecessary dying words. For this game has become excessively boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hakura. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that case, the case is solved. The assaulting people, even killing Taka and Higafumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a wooden mask used a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what hero is?
What is this?
Is it true? I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends. This just feels too easy. I feel like it's someone else, but like, this just feels too easy. Like, I don't know. To kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although it's time, it's not for all of us, life and death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. I better check the Monokuma files. The victims were Higafumi, Yada, and Kikocho Ishim. The cause of death was blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, very strange. We got way less information this time than before. Then no problem after all. The events of this case unfolded before our eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma files could anyways. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's been bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Higafumi were attacked. But the killer wasn't acting alone. What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What's the question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplice, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? In the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask there, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
You can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no ratification in it.
So then,
You're saying nobody worked together this time either.
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange information. You guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder.
Phew.
Only the one black and you can graduate, and an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
And saying we need to figure out the one that blackened is the kill. Is that did the killing just like normal?
Well,
Okay, let's just take action to verify the whole shebang. In the last trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened, the one who defies. The murder plot. The one true blackened, who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so the one person.
Well now,
That's enough explain if, and then now it's down to the final battle between all you, the black and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So it's only one blackened and an accomplice won't benefit. Then I don't see any reason why Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. Not sure then, Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she does not connect to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's just get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
Absolutely no doubt, Hiro is responsible. But, for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we could just consider searching someone suspect just in case. I'm talking about the murder scene genocide, Jack. What? I'm offended. Yeah? You, when did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyways, you were there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
What do you mean? You are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Higafumi Trio, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, we can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hikafumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me a murder scene for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On our topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do ya, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyways.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All of us have an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Makun 3 has been added to the Truth Bolt section. Daka, he'll never move again. According to Makun, a blow to the head. Wait, hold on. There's a trap laid out under his body. This killer used this to move Taka's body. That way, there won't be any blood left while they move their body. Blue tarp has been added to Truth. These are hammers of all different sizes changing on the wall, although some of them more like mallets. Mallet? Could the Justice Hammer have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all these hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris, chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Did someone wash it? Really? Spotless hammer has been added to Truth Bolt section of the hammer. Higuchi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was a killer able to move someone so big? Nurse's office, where he was discovered, to the respiratory. All the way in the first body and third, all together without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I don't get it. I can think about it later. Just for now, I have to finish the investigation of Higafumi himself. If I remember correctly, Higafumi's favorite fail injury was a blow to the head. Probably just Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in their socket. Huh, wait. Something off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Higuchi's body in this office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were all covered in blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped the glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Higuchi's spotless glasses have been added to Truth Bolt section on the handbook. Anything else in this room? Probably talk to Sakura. There's many aspects this time, innocent, too many to be honest. Concerning that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
Would you like my help? Yes. Yes, let's look back on things. The morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. As soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked in an hour before we found her. I mean, just 7 o'clock. Based on pictures Celeste took, we discovered her slacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that Robo Justice had dragged Higafumi away. After meeting up with Toko Byoko, and we began searching for a costume, we found an injured Higafumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, we're at the top of the stairs. Based on select on 2nd floor, we were split and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her scream, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Higafumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on. We have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byoko, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, which was also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
however,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Higafumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remembered hearing the body discovery announcement play right after Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byoko that Higafumi had been killed, right? Then you and me and Byoko all headed to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran to Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Higafumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. We're hallucinating all this or something. This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste found the bodies and we all headed to the laboratory. And we discovered 2 bodies had been apparently vanished. And that brings us to now.
However,
Looking back on things, we certainly have been active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. Okay, I thought I'd give us the truth. Well, okay.
So,
Hey, what's up? I've been thinking about something. It's about the respiratory. Huh? What is it? After Higakuni Sokka's body disappeared, we split up and looked around, right? I was scared, and me and Sokka stuck together.
but
And we came right to the respiratory, you know, look around. But we got here, the respiratory was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as search started. So there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. Door was locked and search for fire began, but now it's open wide. There might be some secret lurking around here. I'll probably see someone in this area figure things out. I'm gonna go get a snack real quick, y'all. Chat, I'm back, chat, I'm back, chat, bam, bam, doodly, bum, bum. Alright. Becca, do you think heroes really did it? I don't see how could think otherwise. When attacks and murders disappeared, it all happened to everyone. Had it when the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, everyone of us had an alibi. And late Higumi said when he died, he said Hero's name.
So in other words,
then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's a fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you really think that that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding this somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete the investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people? What? Because all the rule says, if you can kill someone, you get away with it, right? You graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues and more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? Well, you have my appreciations.
Goodbye.
Thank you. I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the respiratory. He talked as if he figured out something. Keeps getting unplugged. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Dolly doesn't seem to have a handle. I saw the art room, but I guess it used new statues. Or harder, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? and look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on a wheel of a dolly that was moved from the equipment room to a respiratory. What's the explanation for that? Respiratory dolly has been added to truth bolt section of your handbook. There's only one way out through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the respiratory. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. Or it can only be locked in the inside of the respiratory, which makes me wonder. He and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed so it can only be locked from inside the respiratory. In other words, when he had checked it, someone had already gone to the respiratory and locked the door. That's why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could beat them into the respiratory. So that's someone. That's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. First there's officer. Alright. Oh, hi Celeste. Or are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around to see if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? I know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Higufumi's body.
Let's see.
How Higufumi was moved, eh? When disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. Then the killer was able to get in and move Higufumi's body in that short of a time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. Because something as big as the Higufumi can only come finishes. I can't think of anything less than impossible. The only person who could have done it was Sakura. Why the fuck can I not move? She's the only one who could have possibly done it. Or, wait, hold on. No, the trolley was used on Taka's body. Right? Just Hammer Free, the one that was used to kill Higufumi. So moved by it, but left the weapon behind. It's just a normal trash can. Oh, wait, there's something inside. It's too small handkerchief, its glasses and clothes. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there's this cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I have a slight idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the Truth Bolt section of the handbook. Oh, okay. Anything else in here, maybe? A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside after I've been through untold parts. Maybe just a quickie. There's much blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It does help me though. I'm not a vampire. Okay, let's go check. There's some kind of tire mark going through the blood pool in the middle of the room. I must be about to die in the respiratory. There was blood on the tire. Could the blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to respiratory using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain has been added to the Truth Bolt section in your handbook. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Higafumi? Higafumi's body was in the nurse's office in the 1st floor. Even with a doll, there's no way it could have been up to the 3rd floor. It's still total mystery. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sakura, but like, no, we know it wasn't Sakura. But like, that's the only person who could have done it. This hammer for that weapon has been used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon just left here. This tarp, I feel like I've seen it somewhere, and just recently too. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. This is important to the case. I just need to forget about it. Equipment room. This is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Me in the dining hall. This note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, this penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyways, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is... Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've repaid my debt, but I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Wait, so he said to go here room, but what's waiting for me there? Wait, hold on. So I think I know what he's like kind of referring to. So can I check the truth bullets? Okay, I can't really find it. But remember when I was looking at like the Robo Justice body, we saw the RJ on it for Robo Justice. That was like very unneat handwriting. Why is my frame rate so bad right now? Holy shit. My frame rate on the 3rd floor is just horrible, bro. Like, yeah, there's not a problem here. So. But yeah, like I was saying, Hero's handwriting is too good for that. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. But I could just say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Why is everyone in cool rooms except me? Okay. Okay. This here's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? Most importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his first room, right? I should let's check the bathroom. There's nothing here. Pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprint for something, and some things made out of plastic. Looks like cardboard and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something bothers me. Robo Justice blueprint has been added to Truth Bolt section of your handbook. Snore bed, the one in my room. Surveillance camera. What else is there in here? Mahoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? Is Hero wearing the costume?
Okay.
Anyways, as soon as you can head to the pool or on the 2nd floor. I think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyways, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the 2nd floor, so that's like it. Kyoko and
I mean...
Phew, I had the worst day. Hero? Robo just finally made his appearance on. I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Apparently that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd asked Kyoko for the details where I found you. I'm positive that is suspicious individual that attacked me.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed in the school room locker. Looks like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyways, go where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to go up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says it's that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how well that happened. And then when I woke up, then I was here. I don't care. Do something about my costume. It pains me just look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something like that? You can't take off by yourself.
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's the claps on the back that's keeping you from getting off. It looks pretty sturdy. Don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Is it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put the costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea, we wouldn't want killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up. Hold on, you guys, I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So, who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, he started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have...
I guess so.
fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, it seems because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then. Makoto, go ahead. You're the closest to this height, bro. See, 6. And you are like 6'1". You're close to the site, brother. Okay. Guess I will have picked up the piece and tried putting them on. There's no good armor with too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
There's another costume. They must have one that looks like it, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on the line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes. There must be. You must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing, anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Did someone, like, tell me? Road Justice costume has been added to Truth Bolt. It's actually in your handbook.
What the heck?
Don't tell me what's going on. I think I figured out someone's been killed. Moko, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Higafumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not! Huh? Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well then tell us then. Taka and Higafumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Which means alter ego and / or trio must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Oh, I know. That note. Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And what it said, I found a hole. Maybe we can use that to escape. Monokuma can't find us. Don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably dragged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? God, they pried on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. But still, don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my own pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Done. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I promised, if you want to believe you proceed evidence, can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? We're serious? Josh Takino's account has been added to your truth bolt. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill him? Tell us more. No, I didn't. Like I said,
Just the worst.
Was it to get money from Monica offered? Yeah, that must be it. You must totally broken, that's why. Wait, that's false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't been bound and gagged you. If you don't have time to yell and carry on. You don't have time to search for evidence, right?
What?
Ah, you're right. I just need to look for the second suit. And that note, right? Gee, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Doka or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we have a catastrophe on our hand. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Moko, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need you to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. You reject me so simply.
Anyway...
Anyways, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Now then, shall we go?
Hey.
Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl at the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than living.
Hey.
What, you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyways, we have to hurry before our class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the respiratory. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Ikefumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed too rigid. Well, only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crashed down next to Taka, and without hesitation, she began poking and prodding her body.
I knew it.
The monster was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her move sets were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how uncomfortable she was made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
Hey.
You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka was always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you oblivion so obvious? So people around you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyways, you said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands are moving, right? It's most likely broken when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, your hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So then, that would mean the watch was broken sometime after 6.
That's right.
For last night, Taka watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritating voice pierced through the air. He was pointing at him. Yeah, as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little girls and boys.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it could have been broken at 10 p.m. Oh, skip by that by accident. So, Makoto. Meaning it just must have happened at 6 in the morning. Narrate.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. And since I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. But his cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
What was all that handed? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Higafumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Higafumi's body. Now perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Your little scrap of paper has been added to Bruce Bullet. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, alright. I already read all that. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Higumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he's hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants, so wait, you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyways, let's just take a look at the paper. Go ahead and try to open it up. When I think about how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, better to be important, Higumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monku and File can't find us,
So...
That note sounds very familiar. That's it. Write the same note. The same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use escape. The time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet at 1 a.m. The note Higumi said to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Higumi has a note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it was torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of being ripped open. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I had no idea.
So then...
So if it wasn't his scrap of paper when he was holding it, what if it was just something more important? And somehow, would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. No, Higumi had.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. The handbooks have nothing to do with this, how the murders were carried out. Not that there were any reason to think they were connected to the killing in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbook this time, right?
Is that right?
If you don't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murder. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role I don't think I understand. If Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it to myself. E-handbook has been added.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our education has come to an end. You'll have to find out the rest of yourself come to a proper conclusion. Oh yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Oh, we better keep going. Okay. Everyone had monitored the corner, and they gathered in the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied?
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like I've multiplied. Hey, can you guys tell which guy is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're playing, along.
Stop talking.
We're not playing with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
And if everyone's here, get ready to go. Please board the train, or elevator. You'll see you guys down there soon.
Let's go.
Okay, then shall we go?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll be mentally prepared when you can't run away anymore.
What the heck?
I told you, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate that it would seem we are our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right, let's get down. This first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Higafumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The only one who killed Higafumi and Taka, the other one who killed our two friends. The killer is going right here. Right,
Yes.
come on, Big Map. Let's do it. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. We're listening. Wait till you get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go and make Hiro pay for his crimes. I took one last deep breath and exhaled. I began to walk forward to the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the door closed on their own. A steel box began to move. The clunking elevator kept us company as we fell further down. Then there's no going back. Until we settle all this, we wouldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it's been. The elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open. Open it onto the crucial when I see all you gather like this, I realize just how few there are left. Your school is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cool things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much, but I'm so cute?
Come on.
Stop goofing around, begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I will never be. Stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Never hold on to you like that. Okay, let's begin. Give to your assigned seats. And so the search is opened once again. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or for anything else? I have to make that clear. What's your argument?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill...
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, it's wrong.
Break.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote. asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question is...
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Okay.
I got it!
Oh, there's still one more thing. Thing that you think that has anything to do with the files for me? Okay, okay, let's right.
Shoot!
Things that we use to make copies. Fine. Dude, what the fuck? Oh.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
It's just the attitude.
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Okay.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Well, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repertoire. You know, let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battles, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the temp marker, you'll see ammo count. Up until now, you haven't really been limited on how you destroy your opponent's statement. But from now on, and pressing triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing square. Just by locking on, you'll press the square. Basically, just remember that square button now has a function along with X and triangle. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action's difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have the reload at all. In which case you would ignore everything else I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Why does she seem to care so much? Yeah, why is she acting like she hates us? Like, we're literally C rank. We're literally C rank. We're like literally. Let me take this. So apparently I've been labeled as Zero. See, I'm literally Zero. Like, we're friends. We're friends. We chill. We chill.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh. What does he mean by that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
No, he doesn't have a handle, so push it. You don't have to.
As we know, Taka, and from there...
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto the dolly.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Shoot!
Fuck, I'm cooked.
As we know, Taka was killed and from there, the body was moved to the
Yeah, the culprit wrapped, then loaded it onto...
Now, keep in mind...
Well, yeah, all you'd have to do is... Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer and carted the body...
If you accept everything, then you must realize that who...
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
No, he doesn't have any hands, so push it. Yeah, I literally shot it.
As we know, Taka, and from there...
Yeah, the culprit wrapped, then loaded it onto the dolly.
Now, keep in mind that the...
Well, yeah, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No,
I literally shot at that earlier.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend the way it seems like pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
So why does Celeste care so much?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance of that.
I got it!
Why is it always the first one?
I don't think taking off...
Claps on the back. That's keeping you from getting off. Okay, here.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
I feel like
You
Celeste
all
cares
got a
way
good
too
look
much.
at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How do you get hurt? The guy hit me. That guy? Robo-Justice, what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hi, Pumpkin.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Alright then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Are you gonna jump on my PlayStation 4 again? Yep.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Wait, now I'm looking at this photo. Yeah.
As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
I thought about it. I thought I was looking at it like, it was like, kind of looks like Robo-Justice was like, kind of leaning on against the wall, but like, then why was Higashumi like, acting like all surprised that he's like...
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong?
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
That was rather intense seeing someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hall and disappeared.
And then...
Huh? What was that? I came downstairs. It must have been Ifumi. She's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on. We have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she...
Ifumi has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. We're all hallucinating all this or something.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradiction hidden. What happened to Taka? In order to uncover the truth in this case, I have to find them no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
This one were numbered, but were they really using that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came...
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So, I wonder if... or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice, while Taka's death came from a...
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So, I wonder if he died before or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So,
so. I wonder if...
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the number of the Justice Hammer.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Oh, she talked to the before. After that time, she must have died. Hangman scam it. How the health? Let's gauge. If you shoot the wrong letter, your man won't take damage. If you reach him, you'll fail. Determine the special case you can. Fast forward. Shoot letter. Shoot down. You'll have to shoot somewhere. You'll have to shoot someone. More than once.
I refuse to give up yet!
So we know I is first. Wristwatch. What's these things?
Now I understand! I've got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you, how long are we gonna keep this waiting? Taka irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his son. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know, bedtime for little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? Checking the downstairs, it must have been Big Fumi. He's in the nurse's office. This bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it. We just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's in that short amount of time. So it would seem...
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
It isn't possible.
The idea Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance
He was actually...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead body had been, and that is why.
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the dead body discovery was made once. The Higafumi Talks body discovered at almost the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without...
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Please stop.
Shoot!
You think one more time, but we talk to
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead,
and you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with the Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I know it's that one.
Shoot!
I know
Are
it's
you
that
saying
one.
that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is Hifumi was dead,
and you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really so sure about... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah,
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he...
No, it is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead body had been... And that is why...
Are we really... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he...
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is why the...
Are we really so... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
I feel like I've hit every single one.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was...
Are we really so sure about... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
What could it be?
Shoot!
I genuinely...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body
I genuinely have no
discovery
idea
of
what to do.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually still...
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance
he was actually still alive?
Yeah, I've tried everything. I don't...
Shoot!
Nope. reason no one wants to be arrested. Have you already come to the end date? No class Charlie's go.
I refuse to give up yet!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifu, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body, the Hifumi's dead body had, and that is why the announcement.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
The discovery announcements were only made once. Big foodie.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead. Without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's
dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong! Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. First time was when we found each body in the nurse's office and equipment room. So, second time was when...
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Body has been discovered after...
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof technically he was still alive and I have types.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, His body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Shoot!
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the
But when you compare his body before,
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Oh, this was found in the trash can. I need to stop acting too soon. Oh, big stretch. Big pumpkin stretch.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
the character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead... paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those. And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, After the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Okay.
He convinced us all he was dead. And when he said,
I might have an idea. I think it's Celeste. I think it's Celeste. Because here's why. First of all, my main thing is because of this. Celeste tends to rank those around her A rank, and so I'm currently C rank. So, what if she had secretly told Higafumi, "Oh yeah, you're C rank now. Oh yeah, you want to be my knight?" And he said yes. And then Higafumi like helped her, like set up like so she could become blackened and escape. I don't know. I think about it more. It doesn't really make too much sense, but I don't know. Besides, she also does seem to like care for this a lot. And besides, we've already established it's not heroes, so like who else could it possibly be? I don't know.
saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Shoot! I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his... pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monitoring can't find it. Also, don't tell anyone else for now. Let's be in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it!
Why is
That's
it always
right,
the first one?
Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Dennis Jack is seriously scared, but still, you can't let her get to me.
Huffy had the note, right?
No.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huggy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
The time on the note set was 6 a.m. Wow.
Huggy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huggy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huggy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huggy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, he's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Just where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I think I know exactly.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi!
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
1.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Let's see. Whole picture. Somehow, let's see. I know exactly what it is. I'm so smart.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Shoot! What was used? Was it just maybe Justice?
well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5! Let's check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Okay, I'm rushing too much.
What was used? Was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one thing. How was the culprit able to move around so... How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
That's definitely it.
No, it's wrong.
Great.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one person is only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
We really see there's no chance to do work together.
Based on the rules that even if more than one person is only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true.
No, it's wrong!
Right.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
And for me to give us two murders for saying what that the main character is this time. Particularly must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said to look at as a series of connected events but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnaturally how good she is.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him is in the debate now. The way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's only one person who seems to fit it. I don't know. Okay, wasn't her. Okay, there was a field, so then I have no choice but to assume Celeste.
Here's my
Just like
answer.
I said earlier.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sunyin. I don't want to hear shit from the ultimate Nepo baby.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw shadows moving on top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? I saw him in the strange costume, man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? King from downstairs. It must have been. Hikfun, he's number one. He's the nurse's office. Who's bad? Come on, we need to go. Back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Why don't we split up two groups? I'll lead a hunting party, that seems much more easy. Very well.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Certainly was not expecting that. Now I imagined that Hikfun would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing. I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
You must be really enjoying this. Enjoying fight, but standing around like I'm confused. We're all going to die here. Somebody die just like this guy's died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Like I said, Celeste comment doesn't make sense. What's the illusion? Because she used guys like plural.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I know it's that one.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Well, like I said earlier, it looks like it looks like Robo Justice is like leaned against the wall, and Hifumi could just be like acting surprised from like, because it's just like acting surprised. Like earlier it didn't make sense because like dude was acting surprised, but now
it has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Explanation? Falcon, can you move? I'm trying to read that shit. If it wasn't a picture of a suspicious suspect dragging him away, drinking, he's dragging the suspect.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Plus thinks you can prove that there's no way Hifumi is dragging away from the suspect. But is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Right. If I remember right, Hina said, she said she couldn't then. Yeah, that's what I figured.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Shoot!
You dressed me up in that suit after... Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, The suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit.
No way!
Oh, yeah, so I was right on
You
what
dressed me up in
I
that
confused
suit
the
after
wrong
I
bullet.
passed out! Then you just draped me across your foot. You tried to make me look like a bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong.
Hi, Pumpkin. Well, you're just gonna lay on my lap. Oh,
No.
just lay down.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Okay, you're so cute, Pumpkin. Because I can't bend over to this. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
You just want to be pet.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Who was it? Who tried to kill you? Who killed you? That's right, I remember the name. Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Shoot!
Think back to how did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
I fucking love you so much, Pumpkin.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Right now you kind of do.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
So still won't give in, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Okay, gotta welcome Rachel.
Kafumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong.
Great.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook's actually advised in school, so don't lose it. When you start it, it displays your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
In this case, the killer who we accomplished was seduction. I think it's okay with it. What time did the killer call the victim to the restroom? Who wants to kill someone first? Who was it that could kill someone first? They knocked him out with some robot rocket suit to close him. And they used a certain ray. inside the equipment room. Because I just know that was used to the top one. What number was it? 4. Library history. They can use something to recop this body.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Okay.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
This is library. They use something to fix them into the shadowy.
Here's exactly what happened. They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about... So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack store.
Ow. Why'd you just bite me? You don't get the right to snuggle on top of me, then bite me when I pet you. Heck, I wasn't even touching you.
The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
They just accept it? Wow.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. Blackened this time, the true killer devised the stinging theme was Celestial Lightning Bolt, or more precisely, Kayako Yushirio.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. Guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake. Trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Higafumi's impetu was beyond my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Higafumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her special tally, lying. My special tally doesn't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie that much to make him.
So then.
And how do you use, you know? Well, I know. Oh, you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Higafumi act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Higafumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? She's talking about alter ego.
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then, you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
You used it to drag you from any place you come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how I disappeared, I paid Higafumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about, oh, I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It's Taka, he stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof, would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for a digital camera. I'd taken, you know, what to Taka's room earlier, and took a picture of it. There. I leave picture as soon as I'd show it to Higafumi, of course.
Damnation!
Grr, so it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got too close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he said, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. Well, yeah, no shit. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm gonna kill him! I'm gonna fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? What do you mean? Taka is going to kill you.
What?
What?
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
This is unforgivable. Completely
Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue out with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear I will save her!
Actually,
Then would you like to join me with me? It's just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hikifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Power of love, even love twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Higufumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide with the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why do you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice, so I'm glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But then, you were explaining your plan to Higufumi. How did you explain the part about him playing dead? What? Yeah, excuse. Was Higufumi supposed to do that? Assuming you actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Higufumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened, then I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Higufumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to love opponent. In fact, Higufumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you planned to kill him all along? But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's not true. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Bayuko.
I wonder about that.
Now he derives his pleasure from thrill of hunt in the ashes. We are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monaco offered? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new lives here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
All along you've been saying how we have to accept our lot over
You
here.
little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie. Huh?
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out every day. Yeah, it was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting any life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
There's no way that I could have ever thought to do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? To gather handsome man from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfect aesthetic world of hated.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Franco's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream had been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I? Can I ask something though? How did Higafumi know your real name? How did he know your real name? How did he know your actual last name? Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you really able to kill your own friends for that?
Oh.
Are you asking me, do I feel guilty? That's pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simple no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we are, should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Do you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just like others. I can even control my own emotions. The unconscious perceives my unconsciousness. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I fear death. Kill me however I like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie. And who's that? Let me look. Who's Maria? Marie. Maria. Former queen and consort of France. Huh.
Hey!
You just get executed again. Yeah. So I smiled then. And when she did, looked me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she would fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak files is what betrayed her.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
You're all done, then let's get rolling. The black and disturbed repeat. Now they must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
over. Because her execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I consider her a friend too. And for him just to come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut their free of their regrets from the outside world. No more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to make more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Geez, here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad!
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And my destiny is to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yet it is, but that's just reality. Can just be avoided. Don't talk like you are not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest, old. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see to get some kind of key type of object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
What's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer a question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me, what did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting!
What do you mean by that? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about that. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay then, it's getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Yeah, see you later. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all in despair. There was one small hope. Kyoko Montuno already mentioned, but what's the key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed into the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Stand here arguing just for... Or going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byoko.
well then.
Then it's up to
Yo!
you now. I'm going to dining hall, okay? Oh, so Wakako and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
The lovely though, girls like her are total posters when you show a little backbone. I just forget what Hina said, and everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we go? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into the locker. Kyoko took the key to Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And then she swung open the door we saw.
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked me. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we had this opportunity? I want to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you want to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, it's something you need to know. That's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. What time is it? Hold on. Oh shit, it's 4 a.m. in the morning. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm a mastermind spy, right? You too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? And that's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me, right? In me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after that, I told Kyoko I believe in her. She told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have any the boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And the storage closet there, way in the back. She said way in the back of the boys' storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal closet as far as I can tell. The series Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, if I were being yanked in. Gosh, shrunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump! I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door. I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. Away in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. Just a secret room. But what's in here? This is our desk with full of drawers. There's a bunch of files. What looks like a volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Look at everything. Once I at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope safe cat from the student registry. There's only one thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip paper fell out and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand, like, I can't leave or you must not leave. But you must not leave? What is this? I had a feeling. My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. The words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. I felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. With that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. And the dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone? It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student's registry, and even those notes that had fallen, even that note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? Well, my brain refuses to do any more work. The instinct pain in my head began to sprint across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. I need to get some rest. It's like 4 a.m. in the morning. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it to the first floor. The further I walked, the more I felt things are blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. After that, as if a vast distance, I heard a sound. A faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here's in the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Kudambaku, yeah. Hayakuya pitch. Baika dun dun slash. For me, there raged battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one side, not human, sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
the deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be Mastermind Spy is? Okay, I think that's gonna end stream.